Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're ready for the stream. Alright. Let me grab Spotify. Thank you, friend. And that one. Wow. Hello. You guys had a great start of your week. Child? We're antsy already? Silly thing. Okay. Turn this down in preparation. Cool. Yeah. Oh, Yamanaka, in case you didn't see it in my chat, I updated the Phoenix command. So it has all the information for their charity campaign. So we can now plug that. I also, if nobody noticed, some of you might have, I think, realized we were missing a flag on our starting soon screen. So we have it now. We have the omnisexual flag now, right there by intersex and up at the top. Meant to do that earlier. A lot earlier. I got busy, but I finally got it done. Did it right before stream. So, yay! Alright. Other than that, I don't know if I have anything to add. We're gonna figure out what we're gonna play next, because we're gonna have to add some things. Other than GTA RP. Because that's coming up. That'll be exciting. So. Oh. I think I just saw the part you added, Yamanaka. Okay. This might be a heavy one. Alright, I'm going to launch the game here. Oh, wait, hold on. Turn down volume for Corey first. Or just mute the volume for Corey first. And, where'd it go? There it is. Root. We'll get this going. Maybe. There we go. Launch. Alright, now I gotta. First. That's why I'm not playing Dark Souls anymore. Actually. Right. Come on, I know you can. There we go. Ouch. Did not. There we go. Hopefully I remembered the setting right for volume. Let me know if it's too loud. Oh my goodness. And we're gonna jump in because I'm ready. Okay, I'm gonna have to remind myself. Oh yeah, I think we found her dad the last time. Where I have notes. That was an interesting note to find. Do I have notes? I might not have taken notes. Except for... Oh. Volume sounds good? Thank you. I'm glad. Alright. Okay. I got nothing. I don't remember if we... Okay. Kyoko said, just as I thought. I have to find out what she meant by that. What? She did. Alright, hold on. Nope. Transcript. There it is. Oh. Bones. Okay. I guess we talked to Kyoko. Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, the bones are... There were bones in there. Human bones. Hi, Jake! Welcome! Oh, how you doing?
Wrong.
Well... Oh, yes, thank you. It's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box? My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on! How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Good, you're playing Genshin? Ooh. I started playing Genshin, and then that was it. I didn't get very far. That's something we could probably play for stream, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to think of it. I have some ideas. Alter Ego said the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words...
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it just as she thought. Or she said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point, she wanted to be proven wrong. You played it for a week and then you put it down for like 3 months? Yeah. That actually... That sounds like me and, Legend of Zelda, The Breath of the Wild. That one. I started playing that and I got to a point and one of the puzzles was just, I don't know, it aggravated me a bit, so I set it aside and I haven't touched it yet again. I probably should do that too. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but that... Wait, but was that all there was to it? Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Okay. Now, can we look at the desk? The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. You do that with a lot of games? Yeah. Before I started streaming, I did that with a lot of games. Are you sure?
because
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in a case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
in other words,
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
it would seem
It would prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Alright. Huh? This picture. Aww. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Kyoko made such a cute child. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko? Uh-oh. She wasn't expecting that.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. So cute. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? I think, Kyoko, you may have the wrong opinion about your dad. Kyoko. Unfortunately, there's not really much way to remedy that.
Hey,
Listen, Makoto? Huh? Can I ask you for a favor? A favor? What is it?
so
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but
hey,
could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just
I
a
need
second.
to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But... wait. What? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Poor Kyoko. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster? There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... "15 of us met in the main hall. In the mail hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead." Yep. Even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the only ones still left alive are... me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Oh. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but... better give her some more time. I did not mean to click on the door. Is there anything else to look at in here? Go back to the computer. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Oh look! I have a lot of coins. Chair? A leather chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. That stands to reason. This computer must have belonged to the headmaster. That's it? That's all we got? Just everything? Okay. We can go, I guess. You know, there are holes in the wall. You would think you could see the outside. But I guess not. Like, where does it go? Nope. Maybe I should look around a little more? Okay. Well, we already looked through here. Looks like this locker is already broken. Yeah? I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. Oh yeah, we have the new e-handbook. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Wait, but... What about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader, and... Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. Nope. Don't see anything that could be a clue. You're not gonna tell me what's inside? Alright, it's the same thing. Looks like the locker opened. Now let's see what we've got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Alright. Yep. Yep. Ah. Locker is totally disorganized. Whoever belongs to has organization problems in every part of their life. Or probably does. Okay. What do we got? This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Well, that would be Hiro's crystal ball, right? Oh, that's still for the crystal ball. What do we got down here? There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Okay, his crystal ball's in here and his notebook. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Okay. Thing down here? No? Just... There's something else. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait! Aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? Why does Hiro have a locker up here? Nothing. Alright. So just one with Hiro's stuff in it. We found photos earlier of like some of the members, some of our fellow students, like together in a classroom. Look around a little more. What did I miss? 1, 2. A trash can. Did that one. Oh, there are 2 of them. Which one did I do? There were 3 of them? Okay, so not that one. Did that one. Oh. This thing is practically empty. Yeah, practically. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. Ooh, Kyoko? Why do you have a pocketbook here? I know you forgot your memories. But, okay. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world, to save as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. Alright. So before this ever happened, Hiro apparently attended school here, and Kyoko found her way here too, and she had her little one-on-one with her dad. She learned about this plan, and things went wrong, apparently. Very wrong, because this is not what happened. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Those are the words. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote there completely contradicts what she already told me. Hey, baby. What you doing? Come for cuddles? You need some cuddles? Hello. Can I have my hand so that you can lie down? We're not gonna lie down? We are gonna lie down. There you go. Thank you. Yamanaka says, hi, Peanut. Alright. She said she hadn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second... What? I didn't get to finish reading that. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? There's a second despair. Okay. But the more I see, the less it makes sense. Because those lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. And there has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Alright. Things are getting confusing. Child, I have to walk down the hallway. Can I have my hand back? No, okay. Oh. Nope. Never mind. We're good. Nope, that's not. Guess, where do we go back to next? Hello. Hello, child. Oh, okay. This was just a room. We already looked at all of this. Oh. I found a sweet spot. I am trying to navigate with one hand, because child has claimed the other hand. There's a second despair? What does that mean? Okay. Hi, baby. Oh, we're back on the first floor. Okay, that's right. Don't need anything in here. So, where do we go now? Or should we go back and see if Kyoko is ready to talk to us? Maybe we should go back and see if Kyoko is ready to talk to us. Yeah? You need all the pets? All the pets? All the pets? Well, she's not out here yet. Nope. Alright. Okay. We have, like, a million questions and no answers. Let's go see. That's not what I want. Where other people are. You're still there. No. No. Oh. Oh, Monokuma's in the data center. Byakuya's still in the headmaster's room. Everybody's still where we left them, so... Hey! Can I not have my hand for itching my own scratchy spots? Okay. There's this box here still. Maybe there's some mono coins hiding in there somewhere? There is. Thought maybe we might learn a little bit more from the tapes, but I guess not. Okay. What am I doing? I can teleport places. Yoshi, you're being kind of noisy today. Peanut's being needy. Toshi's being noisy. Oh, that's music. That's not what I want. I wonder if we should go talk to Hiro. That might be helpful. Do you have anything else for us? Hey, Byakuya?
I don't have time to play with you.
You absolutely must talk. Go do it at someone else. God, he's so blunt. It just makes you feel hopeless. Fine. I don't want to talk to you either. Where is Hiro? That's... I don't know where he is. It's a dojo. Huh? It's gone. Makuro's body. It's not here? There's a blast mark on the ground. But yeah, the body is gone. Can I have my hand back? Okay. Where'd the body go? Maybe the body is inside the tool shed? I better check just to make sure. Also, we should check on the chickens, make sure there's not another one missing. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in there. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. This tarp? The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab? Then this originally came from the Biolab. That was an awkward sounding question. It's that lawnmower. I don't think it's related to the case. Alright, fine. Okay. Well, that plays into my suspicion. A suspicion I have. That's all I really needed to check here. Yeah, we're gonna check the chickens anyway, because I want to. 5. Okay. There are 4. I can't count. There are still just the 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. So, back... No, I gotta go back to the biolab.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely?
Sure.
Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
A hint.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? And he's pulling us away from the biolab. It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that... He said to go to the gym, right? No! I wanted to go to the biolab anyway! Hi, Hiro. Oh, hey, Hiro. Wow! Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. Hiro's acting kind of suspicious. Isn't he? Yeah. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro is acting sus all the time. Yeah, but he's acting more sus. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. Why would he be trying to avoid me? I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Uh-oh. Hello! Welcome! Hello! Are you ready for your final hit? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better. But I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. There's a face I don't recognize. And there's a face that's missing. Just one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. Just the one face is missing, and the one extra face. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, and we looked at that file. Mikuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mikuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. We? You said we. You're not in this picture, Makoto. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. There we go. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know. So, I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I don't even know where to begin with that. Keyboard smash. He can speak in keyboard smash. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. I wonder if this picture is making Hiro think that we're the mastermind because we're not in it. So in the end, all I found in the gym is even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? It's been exactly 1 hour, and that is my first drink. I gotta do better. Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. That was weird. Okay. Alright. That's... Oh. No, go to this one. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko? Toko? Hello? Eight, 9. How many bodies were in here? 9. So there's still 9, but this one's open. That's weird. I expected one more light. Okay. It's open. Oh, but Toko. Alright, fine. We'll check on Toko first. Toko, are you okay? No. No! She's not dead, is she? You can't tell? Nope. She's not dead. Hi, Jill. Ah! It's cold! It's super cold! It's so cold I think I might catch cold! If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? Aw, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, Jill, we weren't. No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Not... No. Okay, so... Why did you pass out? No, last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo! Bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Okay. All I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes, yes.
By himself? I assume so?
Oh, I'm on fire.
I thought I heard something and it was part of the game. I totally knew it. I'm a pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Bye. Toko shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Ah, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Chill, sweetheart. Yeah. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Probably this drawer. The fridge. It's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko! It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh, yeah, it's
It would seem
a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. My foot's falling asleep. I know. Lay back down. Thank you. You gonna lay back down? You're gonna demand more pets. Okay. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. Now I have fur everywhere. Child. You don't even shed that much. Why is there fur everywhere? Hi. Hello. We have a story to tell. Yes, we have a story to learn about. You ready? Okay. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
anyway.
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Ouch! Why are you nipping on my thumb? That is not how we ask for attention. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. Ah! You're wearing black, Peanut's fur will show up on it. Oh, I wasn't even talking about my shirt. I was just talking about my face. I know the shirt is doomed. I know the shirt is doomed. You have a wet spot on your fur. Were you giving yourself a bath that I didn't notice, or there's something else going? Oh, no, it's gone. It was a bath. Okay. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Makuro's body is in here. Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation. I can read.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? Alright, guess we're waiting over here? Hold on, we have these tarps. You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Ah, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember, that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. Yep. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Okay. On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. But these ones aren't. I think we did that. Oh. It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Makuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? That's it? That was all the commentary we were gonna get on that. I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. You know, you're not wrong. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here, looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. He had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? Well, we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? There's still fur tickling my face, child. So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins as imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, They test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Okay.
Hey,
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Sure. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Makuro Ikusawa.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Then it looks like we have no further business with Makuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive? Okay.
so then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Oh yeah, that. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Alright. Hey, Kyoko? I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you'll need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room?
And
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook. And after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
what? If that's true,
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Oh yeah? Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So,
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. My nose still itches. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? And it says, Class number 78, urgent interviews?
So,
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
anyway,
I don't have the time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Hello again.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words,
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he's suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. You know? Okay. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. Should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Alright. So... that's the pool. Wait, these are the dorms? Okay. This one. Nope, that's the nurse's office. That's not the right spot. Maybe room's over here. How would we go about playing? Guess that's a camera. Even now, on the other side of this camera, the mastermind. But that's gonna come to an end soon enough. Okay, how do I... This thing? This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds, but to me, it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one of the side screen, or on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
Okay, I'm guessing this man talking is Kyoko's dad, the headmaster.
Can you accept that?
You wanted me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. I don't remember Sayaka's voice. That was a long time ago. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? Except... What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cuts out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I had thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Ah! Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
We weren't in the photo. I wouldn't thought... Okay.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that? Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
Okay.
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Why, she fell asleep, chat. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. I'm gonna push this to the side. Thank you. She accepted a life within the school. I'm sorry, did I wake you? Go back to sleep, little one. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke! Service. So they'd all accepted it. They did, and I'm wondering if, because there's the photo of everybody, hi Brie, of everybody except for us, which doesn't make sense. I'm wondering if the living the rest of your life here thing was something completely different than what it became. You know? Because there's still that ultimate disaster thing that happened in the one classroom. Are we just clones of ourselves? That would be an interesting concept. It would also kind of explain why we don't remember any of that. We do still have memories, though, which is interesting. Guess we just keep going and find out. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? I guess so. Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, I'd just be more of the same. Or it'd be just more of the same. He'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right. It would seem...
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
A convenient outcome. Something that seemed so obvious, or that seemed to obviously work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... we made it to class trial time?
For anything that has a start, there doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black.
Monokuma's getting kind of
There
deep
is
here.
no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought.
And also morbid.
But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is gonna start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Here we go. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. Where's everyone else? Why aren't they here? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said, Byakuya. Byakuya? He did not look happy to see us. They arrived, one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Oh. Kina? Hiro? Silence. They're all mad at me. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late.
I'm on fire.
Oh my gosh, no. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors.
With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what the master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh. Yeah, where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Ooh, and wearing our gloomy cuss faces, I see.
Well now.
Hey, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair. Maximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
So don't try and run away.
Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Alright. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. I think they're suspecting me to be the mastermind. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Let's go. Thank you for the follow. I started to make my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping mouth. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. You love this game? I am enjoying it, yes. I love the mystery aspect of things. My brain likes to try to figure things out, so this is like the best thing for me right now. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I stumbled into the envelope. No. I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Okay, Makoto, we get the point. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes, and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? Oh, we went down in the garbage disposal area? Where I'd been tossed?
What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle! And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin!
Yes, I want to save data. Alright. Should probably look at these. It's been a week since the last time we've played, or more. Alright. Okay, so this is the body we've talked about a few times now. This is just a list of places we looked at because they were locked. Data center. It's a command room. Okay. The tarp in the garden that had the biolab stamp on it. There were also more in the lab. Okay. Kuro didn't have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. And that all matches. Okay. The phrase the ultimate despair doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. 1 year ago, the group brought about the single worst event in human history, motivated only by despair, making them some of the most despicable people ever to ever live. And then we found Kyoko's father. That's the photo. His handbook. The notebook in the locker that belongs to Hiro, along with the crystal ball and the tarot cards. Pocketbook that looks to belong to Kyoko. Biolab secret? Oh, it's a morgue. Okay. Blue lights mean that there's a body in there. There are 9 lights on. This group photo of everyone except for us. Toko and Genocide Jax share certain fundamental knowledge. Their individual memories are separate. Oh. That's okay. Stab wound and the blow to the head were inflicted after death. We just watched that. Okay. Here we go.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Of course you have.
So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win!
No pressure, right?
But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Oh. That's what's going through Hiro's mind.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Hey. Oh, I gotta remember the controls.
All been working together,
That's not
haven't
it.
you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
Oh.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All 3 of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma set. He set it up so we would suspect each other. Did we all see a different group photo where the only person missing from the photo is themselves? That would make sense, right? And I have something that proves it. Yeah, the photo.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has
You're
been
so
working
lazy,
together.
child.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong.
There's like one thing to pick.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Hmm?
But that can't be right. Because in my picture,
Oh,
see? I'm the only one not in it.
we have different pictures with different things happening. Okay. I figured as much. In which case,
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
this one too. It's just like I thought. Wait. Oh, yep, we are in it.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof. I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is...
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hero got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Now that we've cleared up that, you're all are trusting again. I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Byakuyo's picture. Where did that fish come from? Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. Wait a second. And mine. Okay. That's definitely Toko. The one in before that looked like it was Genocide Jill. Can we go through them again? There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Besides the fact that we're living normal, happy school lives and there's nothing on the windows and we're not trapped. Something normal.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
How can you breathe with your face smushed against my leg like that, child? Cats are so weird.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Hi, Sana.
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
Hold on. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna see if I can't get a picture of her face smooshed into my leg. I'll post it to the Discord. Oh. I see eyes. Oh, I woke her. I failed. Interesting. Maybe she'll put it right back where she had it. Thank you, child. You're so accommodating. Alright.
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. Hold up. Pets. There you go. Cats' squished faces are so cute. Yeah. They really are. Alright, it's in the Discord. It's not as smushed this time, but it's pretty close to how she had it. Okay. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Alright, here we go. Amnesia. Oh, maybe back, yes.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
You're so easy to convince.
As if.
Oh, never
Expect
mind.
us to believe such an unbelievable occult type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Wow, I've got a lot of choices.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Coco.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean
I mean all of us, including you.
you lied! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
Living, breathing amnesia?
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Oh yeah?
Something else?
Do share.
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed, we only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
That's actually kind of impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive?
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Okay, hold on, chat. We need to take a break. Which is going to be interesting, because that means I have to wake up child. There we go. Give you some music. That is the same song we started with already. Oh, you're going in order. Why? There we go. We'll be back soon.
Call you up, I never would have too much time. Things were always pretty good when you were staying by my side. If I ever fall in love with you, ain't gonna leave my mind. Even gonna be the same, that's how I'm feeling now. Be what you did to me on every first step inside. I wanna see a lot of things something now. Love me with you. Let me call you tonight, and I need you in my life. Baby, I miss you so much. Sick of life, but I need you in my life. I'm sorry, love, but you don't have to fight. Let me come and let me hug you tight. I'm sorry, love, but you don't have to fight. Let me make it better, I will sing to you. Shawty, you so perfect, let me fall for you. Sorry to know you're all alone tonight. Yeah, closer to you, falling. Sorry to know
Welcome back, everyone! I hope you had a great break! Alright.
Alright, we'll switch back to this screen. Baby girl. Yeah? You have something to say? Okay. Anywho. Maybe. No. No. Alright. Bye, Spotify. And turn down the volume. And here we go. Need a boop. Did a boop. Did a boop by the nose. Okay. Hold on. I gotta get settled. You're already settled, but I still have to get settled a little. Poop Monokuma and the Snoop too. I guess? I don't know. Man, I should find a Monokuma stuff. Or, yeah, plushie. Words. That would be funny. Alright. Are you upset? Your tail says you're upset. Are you settling down? No? Okay. Hold up. I know. Come here. Okay. I just want to make sure you're not getting overstimulated and you're going to attack me for it. Are we good now? Okay. I trust you. Okay. We're good now. Alright. Fur? Why is your fur in my mouth?
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
I'm positive they're somewhere in this school. Otherwise, there's no way they could have controlled that machine.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Well, I got it anyway.
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began were those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me. I blame Makoto.
What? Why me?
Cuz it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Ah, nuts! Ya got me! Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been...
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything.
Coco?
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Okay.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So,
The age of
when you
16?
think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Oh. I
Are you
missed.
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimsy. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
No, those wounds didn't come from the battlefield. One look at what was written about her and that should become clear. Yeah, I got it.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
Just missed it somehow.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those.
There you go.
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir,
Yamanaka, I just simply had the image of Monokuma being all mad and huffy and everything, and just one of them going up and kind of sneaking up and going boop onto his nose. It's- I don't know why it took so long, but my it was funny. Okay. Whew. Focus, Corey. Focus. Could use some fan art. That would be funny to see. Okay.
When she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Wait.
But if that's what killed her,
That looks kind of familiar.
then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little
Oh.
matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity of the one who attacked me. Can't think of anyone else.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question.
Okay. I doubt it's gonna be a nice, easy question, but okay.
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No. There's no way Makura is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo, comparing that to the masked attacker. Not to mention the nails. It should be obvious. Well, that'll make it easier. I have to absorb something.
Face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot?
I hope that's the right hand.
Or could it be the hips?
What are you going on about? Her most notable feature, the tattoo that marked her membership in Fenrir. That tattoo was an was in a certain easy to spot area.
You never saw their face, right?
I just gotta figure out where it
Can't have
goes.
any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face,
Wait.
there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be...
That might not be what I wanted anyway. So I wouldn't know where to set that. Hold on. Nope, that's just the... Okay. No. Not in here.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly.
Glad I remembered correctly.
A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me.
Yep.
And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still
was
doesn't
easy.
prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yep.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
No, I wasn't wearing any gloves.
Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
Mm-mm.
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Or anyone could say anything. She gonna take off her gloves? She is. Oh. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who
Bless
attacked you
you.
have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful.
Yeah?
On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positive of yours.
How dare.
Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure. As long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right?
You're not going back to sleep?
Corner because if
Oops.
you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body would have been stored. The kitchen? Oh gosh.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Well, obviously, right.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. Yeah. You don't have to keep repeating yourself.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is
Teleportation.
the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
We have a nitpicky nature? Since when?
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
Kind of weird how they're just laying on the floor, though.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the code on it afterwards.
I might be nitpicky, but I don't think Makoto's been nitpicking.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess.
What? Do you have something else to say? No. Okay.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Makoto, Makori. That's funny. Actually, you probably can't see it. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and read those. I forget. We actually have a Monokori emote.
Set it tier 3 for now until we get follower emotes, and then it's moved to a follower emote. Excuse me? Korigiri? Or Koryoko? What is this lore you're all coming up with? Hello, Pano. Alright. What did I miss? Okay. Okay. Now that the conversation's turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it? Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind? You see... Haha, very funny, Pano. You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency, one so major it can't be overlooked. I hope she's talking about the math. Inconsistency in the biolab? Okay. Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
You're getting kind of nervous, aren't you, Monokuma?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
What about our family? What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
You're gonna use that against me to make sure I don't say things that you don't want said?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family?
This is dirty.
Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up.
Forget how to do
Are
this.
you sure about this? That's impossible!
Never mind, I remember.
Are you sure about this?
Rar?
What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Ah!
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want?
Oh, I'm out.
Sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Uh-oh.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Ah! I did it wrong. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say.
Uh-oh, have we come to the end of the debate?
No. I know what happened to at least one member of his family. Uh-oh.
Well, it would seem you were You weren't unable to uncover the mystery of this school or Mikura's death. You know what that means. It's everyone's favorite punishment time!
Is this really the end for all of us?
No.
I
Yes.
refuse to give up yet.
Alright.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's
Ah!
impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh my gosh.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh my gosh. I hate when they take away the things. Alright.
Is this real?
Yeah, we're gonna give it
Refuse
another
to give
shot.
up yet.
Hold on. Nope, that doesn't tell me anything. Wait. Ah ha ha. Nope, still not. Fine. With this, but you can counter the negative space with your own focus gauge temporarily.
That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Now that I've done it like twice and failed, and I'm not even sure why it failed.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Because the last ones, I didn't do so bad. Oops.
What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Hold on. There's something I'm missing here. Bullet. No. Spell it right. I'll find statements that fly at you first, but clicking the right one. Remember fever time with the focus and all? It's been a really long time. That's a video. Oh, okay. But like... Yes, that is a turtle back there. That's my 5-year-old red-eared slider. Her name is Toshi. Oh, that's an interesting little tidbit. Okay, she is vibing back there. It's technically her bedtime because, I don't know, I should change her light timing. She's got a timer for her light. But I stay up later with this shining back there, so I really should just leave it on for a bit. Okay, I just learned something interesting.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet. Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's
Ah!
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh, I'm out. That's probably why I keep failing. Because there are too many of them.
Sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Ah! Okay. The multiple bullets at the same time is helping, but it's still not... Ah!
Is this real?
We're not giving up. I want answers. Okay. Put this back on charger.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
I just gotta make sure to click them before they start to explode.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Stop exploding while I'm preparing!
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Okay, we did it.
Listening!
Was half a heart? What? No! Shoot! I just select one, didn't I? No, wait, that was it. Did I just wait too long? Oh, man. I don't know what happened.
I refuse to give up!
We got it there for a second. Okay. There's... Oh, I just... Oh, no.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Ah.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What do you want? Are you sure about this?
Stop exploding.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Okay.
I'm not listening!
What? Oh. Ah.
I'm not listening! That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Okay.
I'm not listening! This should prove it.
Oh, yeah, I thought there was only one bullet. There were 3.
Consistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
The lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights? Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there.
Yeah.
That's where everyone who's died is stored.
Okay.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Yeah.
Matter. You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
There should be 10. 9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is
I got it!
10.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
Do you not know how many people have died, Togo?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
Good. That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Oh, wait. You're just gonna keep going in order. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Tako was sixth, then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Makuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
Oh, what evidence would they be getting rid of?
If they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. What is that? What would it take for that to make sense?
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Right.
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
Somebody with her similar build.
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
That too. It was victim number 2.
Nothing's gonna become obvious
It's the only one that's been stabbed multiple times.
because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Alright, here we go. Don't think that's what's gonna help us. But we'll find out.
Who is this
I'm
someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
No.
Junko Enoshima?
Yes.
Leon Kuwata?
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
Hiro Fujisaki?
This might be the wrong thing.
Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Mukuro died from the wounds she had all over her body. Isn't there someone else who suffered the same sort of injury? There is.
Who is this someone else that
Alright.
Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka
I have the wrong
Maizono?
bullet.
Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro
I need
Fujisaki?
the last one.
Mando Owada?
Mondo.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
That's what I want. And then we'll shoot it at Junko.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
No.
Junko Enoshima?
Wait.
Leon Kuwata?
Oh, it's covered and I gotta...
Hiro
That's
Fujisaki?
gonna be...
Mando Owada?
Okay.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada?
You're purposely making this difficult.
Whatever. Or maybe
Give me back my bullet.
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
This is gonna be tricky.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Oh no! I didn't get it.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka
Now I gotta go get my bullet
Ishimaru?
back.
Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Is there a way that you can get the purple stuff out of the way? Just don't know it. I know I can slow it down, it's just it's a matter of timing at that point.
Someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
Junko Enoshima.
There it is. No! I ran out of focus.
Leon Kuwata.
Okay, it comes from the bottom. I at least learned that much.
Owada. Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
Poor Taka.
Hibiki Yamada. Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe
Poor Sakura.
Ogami.
Give me my bullet back, you cheater.
There's no way anyone was murdered twice. Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
Junko Enoshima.
No! Ah, too late.
Leon Kuwata?
This is gonna take a minute.
Hiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru?
Give me back my bullet.
Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami.
I don't remember how to.
No, no. There's
There
no
is a way to do the
anyone
murder,
was
kill
murdered
the
twice.
purple text. No, I don't remember. No. Remember how long it was when we learned that? And it doesn't tell me here, I don't think. Hold the. Oh, I can hold the B button to speed up. Uh-huh. You quickly press the left button. Truth bullets will be automatically loaded according to their order. That's interesting. I got that. Oh. Are you talking about that? White noise with your silencer by targeting it and pressing the A button. Okay.
Who is this someone else?
I don't think I've ever actually used this.
Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Oh, no, I missed. Okay, it worked. Okay, so we're gonna have to shoot that, then slow down, and then shoot the thing. I think we learned from Ori that I'm not so good at timed things.
No, no, no.
But we'll get it.
No way anyone was murdered twice. Who is this someone?
I'm just hoping I have it in the right
Mukuro was
order.
killed as?
That this one goes here, not the other way around.
Sayaka Maizono? Junko
Enoshima.
Perfect.
No, that's wrong.
It is the right way.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
First try. You're right.
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko
Keep
suffered,
like crouching over you, child.
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
You know, I had that thought earlier, but here we are.
It all Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
Poor hero.
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
But is it Junko or is it Mukuro? That'd be Junko, right? Because Mukuro has a tattoo, unless they added a fake tattoo onto her hand.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still
The body type also matches.
gotta be.
I wonder what Junko's body measurements are, like height, weight, and all that stuff.
A little silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
I don't think so. Mukuro? Alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No. There's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Okay, so it has to be Junko then, who's the mastermind. The profile would make the most sense.
Found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
Nope. Shoot.
Shoot!
Ike! I'm so close to dying.
Found in the garden.
Let's get all the way through it first.
Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right.
I
She
shouldn't have
made
jumped
look
on
like
it.
Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
That's one of the possible contradictions? For that to be true, then that couldn't have been our body we found in the garden. Is that really possible? Alright. Body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro. Which first one?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong.
With half our heart left, I was scared.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. Junko.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
Okay, then why are you questioning it?
But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. I did check, absolutely. And I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Hmm.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
There's a trick.
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
Oh, everything that happened with Junko happened so long ago.
Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
Right.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way?
Can we get an entire flashback of everything that happened with Junko?
Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
There's something there.
Then
I know
both
it.
of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead. I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? Wait, can we go back to Junko's body picture? Does Junko wear gloves? I don't remember. It wasn't Junko. It was someone else entirely? I mean, somebody else is alive? Or no? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Probably. What do we have? Oh, this. Great. I have no idea. Need to shoot? Okay. Oh. It's not replicate. Is it? No. It is? Okay. Now I gotta... I know how to spell the word replicate. That was not it. Replace. It was replaced.
Now I understand.
I don't know why replicate was on the
That's
head.
it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but
When did it happen?
that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Hmm.
Right died when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
This is not Naruto.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. From the beginning?
I got it!
Would be the best
Two
way.
of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
Since none of us really have any memories of a certain period of time. Maybe?
From the beginning?
Maybe Mikuro was made to think that she was actually
From
Junko?
the moment we first met.
Junko does not wear gloves.
If that's when they switched,
So where would the did Junko have a tattoo that nobody noticed?
then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference.
Be true.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Mm-hmm. Junko
never
did
had
not.
any tattoo like that, did she?
Okay.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
Oh. Like she didn't want people to know she was part of Fenrir? That's a possibility.
Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
That's true.
But if she really did use foundation,
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Hmm.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
Honey, you're laying on my arm and this is kind of an awkward position and I can feel it pulling at my shoulder. Can I have my arm?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was
Just resisting.
Junko.
That's at least better. You can have that part of my arm. How's that?
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible.
No arm, only peanut.
Together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her.
You're fine.
In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate
sorry.
despair.
Also, the second despair. That was in the pocketbook, right? The second despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
I mean,
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity.
that sounds weird coming from you, I will admit.
As if.
Yeah? Are you so sure? You know the truth.
Why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first was during our latest investigation. Oh. No. Shoot, I can't afford to mess this up either. Okay. Latest investigation. Oh, the explosion. Okay, and I don't think this is what I need to corner Monica. Great. No, 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 no.
Is this really?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it another try.
I refuse to give up yet.
I thought the first cover-up would have been the explosion, but I guess not. Okay.
Two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
Free health reset.
From the beginning?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what.
We've already heard all this.
Then they wouldn't have. After all, the one we.
Hold on. This actually moved.
I had like a.
When we first met. So Mukuro could. And we that would easily allow the two of them to switch.
Okay, have a
places
great
from the very
time.
beginning.
Thanks for stopping by. Bye now. Preach.
Wait, but
I'm gonna figure this out.
She could have hidden it with if she did. Plus, there were the. They were the same. But correct. So I'm glad, but too bad for you.
Wait, so
If that's true,
The reason such an elaborate plan was
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko.
What's wrong?
I think he's just
Afraid. Fear is only possible
then why haven't you been?
because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
Okay. Okay. Protect Junko's identity. What was it if it wasn't the explosion? Wouldn't be that. I think it'd be that. It just says the TARP is from the biolab. There's her
profile, but there's not much there. This is just saying that it's a group of people and not a single person. Would that be it? That's just Kyoko's dad. A picture of Kyoko and her dad. Do you remember when Monokuma appeared during your investigation? It would have been... Oh! The interview! We didn't get to finish seeing the interviews. Are you saying we didn't get to see Junko? Maybe? It cut off. Yeah, we're going with that.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
I just figured because he said everyone said yes that he'd seen most of everybody, or at least most of what happened, and there wasn't probably much missing, but I guess not.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Nope, sorry, baby.
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
Probably.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. Mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. What is it? Oh, not another one.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible. What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about
Oh.
this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible.
Oh.
That's impossible.
The group photo? No.
What do you want?
If it's not the group
That's
photo.
impossible.
Nope. Too late. It wouldn't be the interview because we already did that one.
Give up yet.
So it has to be the group photo.
What do you want?
something that we noticed in the group photos. That's right, we did notice something,
It wasn't
didn't
the
we?
only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten.
Can we see them again? Because I want to see the difference.
There's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Let me see. The unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. See them again. Okay. Where is she? No, go slower! She's not looking at the camera. Her face is covered in every single one of them.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see.
I only saw it in the last two, but it was enough. Okay, so water splashing it there. She's turned away there. Turned away in this one. And the arm's in the way in this one, the next one.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible.
Uh-huh.
So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
Xanadu?
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
Yeah.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
Should just be saying Xanadu. Xanadu! Every time something goes wrong. Xanadu.
No, wait, hold on!
You're nervous.
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run.
We've got you.
I'll prove everything right now.
Oh, okay. Alright, so this is the whole group. Junko says hi. Tax gets murdered. That's those two. It's 3. Pulls the body out. Wraps it. That goes there. Ah. There's the other one, Kyoko. What's... A mask on the body. We'll find it. She goes to lift off the mask. Explosion, bomb. This thing.
The killer is you! We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba.
What?
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue.
Yeah.
Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who proved to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Oh. So, these two switched.
Here's exactly what happened. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Dun dun dun.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
Peanut.
She was yawning and then I said her name and she just like, what? I'm sorry. That was great.
The real Junko Enoshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Only half over? Alright.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What's with the voice? You have a very skinny neck, too.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world.
Half the entire
You have
world.
drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
Right, Yamanaka? What?
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Okay. No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Oh, okay. That's a better voice, I guess. That first one was weird.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day.
Get used to changing voices. So we're never gonna know what her true voice is. That's cool.
It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Well, she is an actress of sorts.
Face! Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
This is such a bored voice and so kind of fairly monotone.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to this school. Well, if it was before the school, it wouldn't be the first day in the main hall. In the headmaster's room?
I got it!
Nope.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school.
Oh yeah,
I remember seeing a magazine cover.
we did research on her.
And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
But I feel like that doesn't quite mesh up to reality. Photoshopped.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
Wait. No.
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
Is she saying that Junko and Mukura are twins? No, they have different last names. That's not possible.
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin
Wait,
relationship.
except Mukuro had disappeared. I'm confused. Are they twins? Or is she just talking metaphorically?
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro.
Nope.
The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
They are twins?
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Alright then. Change
Together, we were the
personality.
Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
What?
She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
Or they split at birth between two parents that were divorced? That's possible.
Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Whew. Some quick change.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that.
Thanks. Don't think that's what's going on with Junko, but definitely a good reminder for our friend Toko there.
But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family.
I think Junko just got so bored. That she just learned how to act different roles? Or maybe she had to act roles as a, I don't know, fashionista. It's possible, I guess. People in, at least in Japan, can do multiple things. And in Korea. You've got K-pop stars who act, so yeah. Who knows?
Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life.
Hi, system! Welcome! It's been a while since I've seen you in chat. I hope you've been doing well. And yeah. We had a long discussion earlier in this game about DID because it's misrepresented in this game and outdated things. So we have a command that gives more information. All good, all good. We've missed you.
I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem.
Ooh, a new job and met a person, like romantically, or just a new friend? Congrats on the job. I have no idea how the job market is doing right now, but glad that you were able to get one. Meeting new people is always fun.
She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste. And that's why you switched identities? Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines.
Oof, ouch. Aww, that's so cute. I'm happy for you. That's so great.
Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Yeah, yeah. her complete, not just the voice changes, but the complete personality shifts to fit the voices. The Ubu voice, right? Ah. We're gonna McDonald's? Yeah, I can imagine. I did 8.5 years at a Taco Bell. Fast food sucks. But at least for now you have some income coming in, and it's not permanent. So, stepping stones. That's how I always viewed it. A stepping stone.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
A little point!
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Ah.
So, you figured it out?
Oh my gosh, I just realized that her hair pieces on her pigtails are the two halves of Monokuma separated. The white version and the black version. It's funny. I think her sister had, what, bunnies?
Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro
I really
could
wasn't paying
pull off
attention.
such a convincing performance.
This wasn't supposed to happen. Why me adds a whole new weight to her final words now, doesn't it? Yeah, a bit!
But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
Don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations.
Now good time to mention that I have no info about the game and legit just stopped in to say hi. It's all good. We're actually at towards the end, so. Oh yeah, thank you Yamanaka for posting the content warning again. I have no idea what's coming. Alright. And I'm happy you stopped by to say hi. You know, with like the pandemic, we all kind of got like met each other and talked a lot and saw a lot of each other, and then our lives kind of started to get going and everybody kind of went their own separate ways. And there's been a lot of people I haven't really seen around much. And I wonder how they're doing. But I also have this problem where I don't reach out to people because I'm so afraid of like bothering people. Like you never know if they're busy or they're going through something and they just don't want to talk, and I don't like to be I don't it's an issue thing that I'm trying to work on, but I'm not very doing a lot of progress on it because it's not the primary focus thing I'm working on. I got a lot of things to work on. But y'all are in my head, and I'm thinking about y'all all the time. The same. I know a lot of people are like that. I mean, a lot of people I know are like that, which makes it kind of interesting because then nobody talks. And we all just kind of sit in a stalemate because nobody wants to make the first move. Just in case.
Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all.
Oh, poor thing.
When I was born, I cried tears of total despair.
The voice in that sentence does not go well together.
So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
Mm-hmm.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
In my head, you live in my mind rent free. Please enjoy your stay. Yeah, pretty much.
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad?
Why are there mushrooms growing out of your head now? Where did they come from?
That's why it gets me so excited.
Ugh.
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You
Oh,
can't put a
mushrooms.
super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Thank you, hero.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair.
Great.
After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness.
Coco has a lot of similar weird kind of lines.
I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish.
Mm.
Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
Huh.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Alright, Toko.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Had?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
No, she's Monokuma again.
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer. So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
Woo! Makoto!
And then we'll have our victory.
Alright.
I can't wait.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews,
This is where that bear comes from? Yeah.
He's the school mascot.
I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
The entrance exams?
No fair! At least give us a hint.
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma's told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. The founding of Hope's Peak Academy? No. Ultimate Snooze Fest? Alright, fine. I can feel my spirit breaking, but I have to get myself together. I need to calm down and think about it one more time. It's gotta be something related to us. We're fine, Makoto. The motives? The class trials would have come later.
I got it!
Okay, the motives.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all.
Nope.
Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important.
Back to this
It was
voice.
stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Her friends? The theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder was so long ago. Sayaka just wanted to be with her friends, right? Monokuma gave us those DVDs. On my DVD was footage of my family. And Sayaka's was her and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. So for the first murder, the motive we were given was human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For
Yep.
example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it.
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay, time for the next question. So what was the theme for the second motive?
What's the second motive? For the second murder, the motive's theme was... That's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma, our deepest, darkest secrets. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. So the theme that time was... the past?
I got
Yeah, it's the only one that makes sense.
it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time the theme was... embarrassing memories and And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The theme for the third murder was the reason Celeste turned to murder was she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that time, the motive for murder was greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now,
Right.
can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Motive in the case of Sakura's death was... What was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret. So the theme of the motive in that fourth case was... betrayal? Blackmail. No. There was blackmail involved because her dojo was being held hostage, but I think
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
what are you doing, child?
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the Seed of Despair. Seed of Despair? Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the Seed of Despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope.
Thank you for the kiss on my arm, silly kitty.
Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the Seed of Despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
You don't realize how futile it all is?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
That makes sense, because in the interview things, we did agree that we would be okay with staying forever. So, fun. Which means we knew something then that we no longer remember about that probably would have made us not want to leave anymore.
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I
Okay.
put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Not me just now realizing it's the wrong where. It's fine.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing.
I almost have an English degree and I still mix them up nowadays. I never used to, but then I spend too much time on the internet and it just kind of out the door, it seems. I don't understand it. But I'll catch myself sometimes doing it.
I'd like for you to see the outside world.
What is up with the outside world? The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there?
No.
I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh. Everything's Monokuma. Oh no. There's a Monokuma cult. Monokuma's taking over the world.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
I like how he just put his face on everything.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
Could be.
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? Scariest part isn't the world you see there, honestly. It's how it was created and how scarily realistic it was that it could be created that way. This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Let's see what we're doing here.
Come on, bitches, remember or die. What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything. This is the end for all of us. What other
Jill
choice
might.
do we have?
I can't remember. Is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say remember? Every single one of us has lost our memory. It really is hopeless after all. It's Jill's. No, wait. There's a chance that she hasn't forgotten. Okay.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody. No, that's wrong.
Kick ass and take names.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Okay.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet ya!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Oh my gosh.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain!
Alright.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Yakuya, you're the only one we can rely on. Toko. Achoo! Yeah.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
Wait, the same way as what? Oh, why didn't you say anything before you didn't ask? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sometimes like that, but in fairness, it's usually because I don't remember the detail until somebody asks. You're like, oh yeah. Right. So.
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Sometimes switching happens while sneezing. We have many times. Oh, so that's something that's actually accurate. That's cool. That's, I mean, good to know. Cool that they got something accurate. Huh. What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Cause it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling.
I have been learning a little bit more about DID too, because I'm on TikTok now, and I've managed to find myself on DID TikTok, which has been interesting. So,
Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago.
a year ago?
It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it.
Happens mostly when we have to mask a sneeze. Okay.
I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
You've told us like nothing. DID TikTok is a thing? Yeah. There was... I don't get too many videos yet, but I've seen a few. One of them was kind of cute though, because the personality that was fronting at the time had never been through a drive-thru. So the other personalities had kind of left her money or whatever and like was encouraging her to go through a drive-thru. So it was like her first drive-thru experience. It was kind of cute. But yeah, some of it's just that and some of it's like informational. So
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
I'm in a lot of places on TikTok.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time. So
You've
why don't
seen
you
that?
ask her?
I've got, let's see, I'm on LGBTQ talk, various aspects, like sometimes just LGBTQ and sometimes like specific ones. OC talk, native talk, they get the DID talk sometimes. Gosh, couple of magic TikToks. I'm on Asian talk. I am all over the place. I'm on neurodivergent talk. ADHD talk. Which I know kind of falls under falls under neurodivergence, but it's more specific. The most TikToks about DIF. Oh, DID. Yeah. Yeah, they started trickling into my For You page, and I was like, okay. I can, alright, I'm interested. ASL talk, I'm on that too now. I get a couple, videos from, like, disability talk. Like, they don't talk about, the ones I get so far don't talk about disabilities specifically, but, like, a couple of them have been, like, about their, now my brain's gonna blank. But, they're support animals? Okay, I can't read. It's fine. Which has been interesting. Just like some of them talking about like how their dogs that have been trained to help them have like how they actually help them, which is interesting to learn. we do crimes rather than read. It's true. So I have quite the diversity on TikTok, and I'm loving it.
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
Oh. Automod. You know, so it does its best, and sometimes it does good work. Like yesterday.
Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
Okay.
It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Uh-oh.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I wonder what happened to the Togami family. Did it fall? Or maybe it fell? Or could it have fallen? What do you guys think? What happened? Oh no.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
Uh-oh.
I just got so fucking bored waiting. I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
Aww. I haven't put up that many videos. Well, I mean, I don't really have a ton of time, but I'll keep adding them occasionally. And as for the Yamanaka one, I'm not. Sometimes TikTok seems to flag things oddly. There's one specific content creator there that I follow whose content will just randomly get flagged as like not safe for work. And it's it's like the most wholesome thing you'll ever watch. So I have no idea. It's really weird.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
Is it another language? Probably Japanese?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Oof. Both. That's also an option.
Stop
Yeah.
these idiotic jokes.
Odd.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The the avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago.
Oh?
I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
So you think.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago,
Hmm.
then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago?
That's not right, because you had the interview. You had all the other school photos that may or may not be fake. Probably not fake. You guys have probably been here for a few years.
Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that? You've lost a lot of memory.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth.
Oh, no.
And the truth is, everything is cause
Kitty
and effect.
groan.
Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
The last 2 years?
Now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
Probably a little bit more than that.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Don't worry, guys. I'll figure this out. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. What Junko says is true. We first came here 2 years ago. But the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us...
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Thank you.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life.
You guys are 2 years older than you think you are.
That's not possible!
Which would make you... sophomores? Unless you've done 2 full years, which would make you juniors. I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe... I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Okay, here we go. There's a couple of things this could be.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Poor Byakuya.
If 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
Alright. I don't want to believe it, but I know there's evidence that reveals the time as students we lost.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
The locker notebook?
2 years? Hell no!
A lot of this could be.
I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
Wait, that's it.
This is all
Oh
just
shit.
surreal.
Plus,
That's the one.
2 years have passed. How freaking old am I?
His notebook has class notes.
Everyone's so conflicted.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
No! How come it didn't work?
Surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how
Alright.
freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
2 years worth. I could never lose something like.
We've been living here for— Hell no! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
This is all
A little bit over.
surreal.
Plus, how freaking old—
I learned how to fast forward. And it's funny.
2 years worth of. I could never lose.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
No.
There we go.
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Yep. That's your handwriting, isn't it?
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this— I don't remember ever writing in this thing!
Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. I appreciate you.
No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
What?
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
Come here. There you go.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here. Shit, man, I've never been to a funeral. Hell yes!
Oh gosh.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
So we had a year of actually attending Hope's Peak. Then the tragedy happened, and we were told that we might have to stay for the sake of humanity, and we agreed. And then everything went downhill.
Right before everyone's eyes,
Okay.
the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world.
Huh.
Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Memories come apart? You're talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. And that was...
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day.
Looked myself in the eye.
When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other,
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was also you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope
happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
The one classroom.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once. So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter. That's right. It was transformed into a shelter. I said it twice.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
That would make sense.
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Most of the windows are on the inside rather than being external. Yeah.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
Plus, if you were making a shelter against a world that was falling apart, you would board up all of the extra exits and entry points, so that makes sense.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
I hijacked the airwaves. The mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. That was... hijack. Oops. I didn't think the first one went.
Now I understand.
No.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Hi, baby.
Expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch. But in the end,
thanks,
I was
Peanut.
able to give them the final despair.
Relentless bunch refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. She made me push the button.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
That's true.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
Do what?
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
Well, you killed some of them too.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Cheater.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Okay. What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
We can rebuild it. There is still hope.
So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all. So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment.
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
No, aren't you supposed to get punished?
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Oh, come on, guys. Don't lose hope yet.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Smiles? Why the smiles?
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair. We're not gonna lose to you.
Her.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
Final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair? That's not really living at all. Oh?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
That's choice.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
And that's choice.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Alright.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Not sure what to do here.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is
I'm
that
going
what
to
you want?
shoot this at... Oh, yours is not a choice. How rude. There's no hope left in the world. When you sleep, it's on a bed of despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. Excuse me, why did that cost me a life? What am I supposed to do? The only thing to choose is... Oh. Hope. Okay. We could absorb hope as a bullet, but then where to shoot it? I have to be Byakuya, Jill, or Hina, or Hiro. Unless the photograph gets shot at hope. So it is a sort of hope. You claim there's no hope left in the world, but if despair is contagious like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant plant seeds of hope inside everyone else. Okay.
As long as there's hope, we'll never
Oh, that's me. I can't contradict myself, can I?
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Does it really matter?
By
I
the
don't
way,
know.
The air outside is totally
What do I
clear.
do?
The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifier.
Like, we're all friends, so... Here, we'll just... No.
Shoot.
Something. There has to be something I can say to persuade everyone. What?
We won't give up.
What is there to say?
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Think of game mechanics? Uh-huh.
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Does it just want me to absorb the hope bullet and shoot it at everybody?
The only reason
Or
we're
somebody?
okay in here
Does it matter?
is to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I died, the purifiers will
Because
switch to
none of...
Hope.
The only thing I think would work would be this one,
As
but...
soon as I die,
The only one to shoot it at would be Kyoko, and that's not gonna help.
come to an end.
Because I can't choose hers anyway. You don't care.
All of you will have to leave.
You'll have to go into the world outside. So, why don't you just die?
It's the only thing I can think of. Don't steal my life! Oh, my own hope.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
I like this idea.
that would be the end of Hope's
We're just
Peak
gonna shoot
Academy.
hope at people. We'll start with Hero.
Don't lose hope now.
There we go.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right?
Right.
So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
We've got this.
I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why. That's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here.
There we
The whole
go.
fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, thanks for the raid! Hello, everybody! We're... Snacks for a snack. Aw. We are coming up on the end of this game. I'm hoping to finish it here soon. Belly, thank you for the 6-month resub. Jenny Beans, thank you for the follow. You guys are so sweet. What were you guys playing tonight? Or were you cooking? Ooh, we should add... Oh, mods, remind me to add a command for Kyle. I have to think of something cool. Give Kyle a special command. What? Chaos? Ooh, ooh. What? Chaos and golf? We're playing some Sims and then golf with friends. Ooh, fun! I actually just recently bought Sims 4 because I realized I kind of miss playing Sims. But I haven't gotten to it yet. Hi. Ooh, mods, can we do the Phoenix command really quick? Since we've got some peeps here. My friend, Phoenix, twitch.tv/flameburb, is doing a charity campaign this month for, the Alzheimer's Association. There we go. So, we've got her link to her... That is not right. That is not... Is that right? That should be right. I copied it right from the thing. That's not the right link. Hold on.
We won't give up.
No, we won't.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Exactly.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope Peak Academy.
There might be
By the way, the arrow
something with that.
totally polluted.
Hold on, I gotta go.
The only reason
Charity
we're okay
info.
is thanks
Let
to the air
me
purifiers in the physics lab.
copy this. Alright, that's the charity donation link.
If I died, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words,
It's fine.
as soon as I die, the
Love
communal
that.
life you've all been living will come
Mams.
to an end.
Phoenix. Edit. This.
All of you will have to leave.
This is what I get for stealing it from Twitter.
Have to go into the world
There we go.
outside,
It's
where only
fixed.
death and despair are waiting.
Alright. So yeah, if you guys want to and have a little spare money, you know, they'd really appreciate it. I'm gonna be playing some games with them throughout the month to help them raise the money for it. So yeah, so that's going on this month. Okay. Did it not work? Wait, why did it not work? Did I choose the wrong person? No.
Is this really the end?
Yes, we're gonna give it another shot. We don't give up. We're Makoto Naegi. We don't know how to give up. Okay. So it wasn't enough to do that.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never
Give me
up.
that.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Or did I just get too busy and miss what I needed to do?
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay
Because I heard
now
all this stuff happen again.
is
So I
thanks to the air
assume...
purifiers in the physics lab.
Yeah, I've already fixed it. I don't think you guys can fix the, because that's a Nightbot command you're trying to fix, and it's not a Nightbot command, it's a Streamlabs command.
I've been thinking about all
But I updated it.
and I was thinking,
Oops.
only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns.
Right.
Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm.
Yes.
That sounds like something she'd say, right?
Yes.
No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up.
Okay, yeah, I've got to do it to everybody.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Cool.
If I were to die,
So we got Hina.
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Oh, thank you. Grab Hero.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses
We've already heard this, so I'm just gonna...
but to live. So even if it's hard, I want to keep on living. So that's why, no matter what, the The whole fortune-telling...
Yeah.
We won't give up.
That's what happened.
As long as there's hope, we'll never
Give me
give up.
that. Night, Jenny. Thanks for stopping by and joining the raid.
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Appreciate
Say
you.
whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Okay, your turn.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come
Oh
along
my
with
gosh.
us.
Alright.
Won't give up.
Grab Hope again.
We'll never give up.
If I were to die,
Got
that would be
2
the
more
end of
people
Hope's Peak Academy.
to give Hope to.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Beautiful.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a...
In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living as long as I
Oh
have my
gosh.
master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Mm-hmm. Grab Byakuya.
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Rude.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
There you go.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up.
1 more.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to... You'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life by whatever means.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Oh, now I can do Kyoko.
Don't lose hope now.
Bye, Felly. Thank you so much for stopping by. Enjoy the noms. I appreciate you.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
Because we're the ultimate hope.
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
I like it.
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still...
Gotta do this thing again.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
I don't like that I can't see anything.
Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool!
You're unbearable.
I don't know what the
Hope is a joke.
tempo is.
Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross.
Ah,
Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Suffer from despair. No.
ah.
No. You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us?
Ah, crap.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
I can't see it. It drives me nuts, and I don't know what the tempo is. Ah. No. I've got this.
I refuse to
Somehow I'll get this. Okay. It has a fast pace to start off with, too.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
I can't.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
Oh, I'm out of bullets, that's why.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love
Okay.
despair.
Everything is pointless. No. No.
Ah!
What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're
Ah.
gross. Suffer from despair.
Okay.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair.
Hope keeps on going.
Whew, I made it through. I didn't think I was gonna make it through again.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair.
Woo!
Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on?
What's happening?
You're losing. Aw. 2. 3 C's. Eh.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing.
Yes.
With our own hands.
We did it!
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just...
Totally the best!
Oh gosh. Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far, and to fail at the end,
True despair.
it's the most ultimate despair. What are you going on about?
And now I...
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. Or bored of the world. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. This is my first and last colossal despair. Here, at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade of despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now. You're so very weird.
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway,
Are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I win or lost? Or won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope.
Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Don't use those words. Especially with her around. Everyone.
hey,
You've said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
however,
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine. Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course! Because we...
It's fine.
Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
it can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to...
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life. So,
Don't get in my way!
okay.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful!
You're so... How?
Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Got a little nuts there, Junko. We're so close to being done with this game. Uh-oh. Oh. Bad? Oh. Okay. Never mind. The ultimate punishment? Are you gonna... all the punishments? Yep. All of the punishments. Oh, including that one. Oh. I thought for a second. But no. Bye, Junko. Never did find out what happened to that one class. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Aw, we have the Monokuma hair tie. Yes. I don't know what's... okay. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. It wasn't that kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off, just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Okay. There's an epilogue. How long is the epilogue? We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. Stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. Short? Okay. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, we took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
it's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about! Oh my gosh. If something ever happened, Master, I'd take my scissors and jab them so far up! Thank you. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind?
It's all over. We're just about to leave the school.
What? Leave? We can go outside? I suppose so, but I'm not sure how he'll feel about that. Oh no.
That's enough.
Yeah. I didn't think so.
Anyway,
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about.
But, you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. Maybe. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike the school, world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair, no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. Toko?
you got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat.
Ah, I get it now. There's no road. You just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope. Toko Togami? Oh no.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagukure's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened up my eyes.
Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. What can we do? No. We can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything. That's right. We can do it.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
Aww.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
I guess. Quite the graduation ceremony. Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. This is a good ending, and I like it. The door began to open. With my hands. With our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. This is a good ending, yes. Why does that statement fill me with dread? Despair? No, just dread. And that's it. We did it. We finished it, guys. Aww. Keep going to the end of the credits? Okay. That was fun. They got kind of heavy at times, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. And I like the good end, the nice message at the end too. I hope you guys had fun too. Hope everybody enjoyed this journey. I gotta figure out what else we're gonna play. Aww. Our bromance. Mondo and Taka. Had a great time? Yay. I'm happy. Oh, I need my arm, child. I need to stretch. We've been sitting still for a bit. Oh, I felt something pop. I like nothing to say. I'm just enjoying this music. I don't know, what kind of games do you guys want to play next? I've got some horror games we could jump into. I've got some JRP games, some other platforming games. I have to check everything that I own, but got indie games. Oh, hey. Probably do a couple days out of the week for GTA RP, but I'm gonna get that started. Oop. There it is. The end. Now what? What's gonna happen? Enjoy any game? Oh, that's sweet. Hi, Monokuma. You're alive?
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Oop. Who's controlling Monokuma now?
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma.
And I am Monokori. Apparently.
I am this school's
Mascot.
headmaster.
Okay, that was creepy. I received an Easter egg present. Who's controlling Monokuma indeed? I guess we'll save the ending. Okay. Well. Yeah. Well, there we go. That is the end of Danganronpa. I do have the other two, and we will play the other two. I just don't want to do everything back to back. Like with Ori, I don't want to do both games back to back. I want to put things in between them. Space things out. Mostly for my own sanity, in some cases. I don't know what we'll play next. I have a lot of options to choose from. I will think on this. Those are all multiplayer games. Oh, do you guys remember when I played the prologue for Unbound Worlds Apart? Way back when I was streaming on my laptop still? The full game has been released now. I want to play it. Don't have it yet. I want to play it. Oh, wait. Zana gave me Dragon Age. Maybe we'll play Dragon Age next. I've never played Dragon Age, but maybe we'll play some Dragon Age next. That might be fun. Anyway, we'll figure that out. Let's see. Next stream is Wednesday, and this RP server is going to be online for Hard RP, so we might hop in and do some character design, and maybe do a little RP on Wednesday, and then I'll have to figure out a schedule for RP, but. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Who can we go and raid? Probably just raid Brian. I'm off tomorrow, so I have time to decide. Yeah, I do. But, alright. Let's go raid Brian. That's not how you spell Gerbeegly. I got all day to do things. And despair? No despair. We believe in hope. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. To anybody who stopped by for any amount of time. Anyway. I appreciate you guys so much. And I look forward to seeing you guys in the next stream for whatever we decide to do. Until then, guys. Have a great night, day, evening, afternoon, whatever it might be for you guys. And I'll see you guys later. Bye now.